Alright then. Another day, another stream. Playing Duke Nukem again, the final episode. The Birth. One hell of a title. Can't imagine what that entails. But I figured, seeing how, there's 4 episodes. I'm going to play all 4 because I'm enjoying Duke Nukem, to be honest. Ray, how are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Where are we?
Come get some.
Cometh and get some. So, we are down here. The Birth. First released in 1996. These episodes introduced... yep, okay. Anyway. Characters. We played with Duke. We've played with Bombshell. Played with Wes. So I think...
Let's do
stick
it.
with Duke. But also, let's take...
I'm here to make corpses, not friends.
Mr. Corpses Not Friends, Mando Fett. Let's just smash those names together. Why the hell not?
Problem here. This video was shot by an undercover operative.
What on earth are they doing?
I'm going in.
I'm going in. It's impossible. Alright, so. What is shooting me? Okay, so let's see. What does old Mando have? So they've got a wrist blaster and a pet. Cool, I guess. We do all this Middy's reference. The improbable mission facility. It's not an impossible mission, it's a mission that might not happen. Okay, so that was me. So what has he got? We have a wrist blaster and that's kind of it. And a foot. That's fine. I can work with that. What, pray tell, did that open? Hello, Chanel. How are you? Oh, here we go. How much rain does it get where I live? It depends. It's... British weather is all over the place. None of it makes sense either. It kind of just... Wait a minute. Has this guy got a jetpack? Oh, he kind of has a jetpack, but not quite. It's kind of like a double jump and just a little glide. Oh, that's decent. Yes, rain. Some. Quite a bit. It could be like pissing it down one day and then nothing the next. Or it could be like what do they say? Cracking the flags with the sun. It's that hot. But then again, English summer not really the same as the rest of the world's summer. It's been raining for a month. Fucking hell. Quite a while. Ah yes, the spinny kick. This looks useful.
Talk about a sharp dresser, man.
Talk about a sharp dresser. Okay, what kind of weapons does this guy have?
Not friends.
That sounded effective.
Nice.
More of a chain gun cannon. I don't think he used the chain gun. I assume this is a shotgun. 2 shotguns. And that is his. Okay. But you can get extra hot where you live because outside of the walls. That's to keep the cold away. Yeah. I mean, today's not particularly boiling, but it is warm. Oh, that reminds me. Gonna need that. There we usually have this on. Kind of in my face, if I can. Because, yeah. It gets rather warm. Shift that over there, and over there. Ah, that's better. It gets warm in this booth because it's covered in like acoustic foam, so it's insulated. So if I shut that door, yeah, no, it gets ridiculous. So the door's wide open at the minute. Sticky detonators will stick to nearby enemies' bum cheeks instead of rolling past them. Anyway, let's start as we mean to go on, so go with the refillable medkit again. What have I got left? That'll do me. Ooh, double-barreled flip-cocked shotguns. Boom! Fucking hell. Well, they're quite powerful.
Amateur. Oh, that felt good.
Listen, guys. Oh, yay! Shortcut. You, however, what do you do?
Very nice.
Go kill.
Stay.
Stay. Okay, so kills charge him up to a degree. And then I can unleash him on an unsuspecting enemy.
I will kill it. Good. Impressive.
Just kick him. There we go. How do we... Oh. I knew I had a shortcut for him somewhere. Ow.
I will kill it.
Oh, good. I unlocked the janitor cupboard.
Nice.
Is that a reference to Mission Impossible 1? I think it is. Oh. Ow. Help me, Duke. Aw. Yeah, perhaps we don't do that. Clearly Duke isn't as tactical as Tom. I don't think tactics comes even close to it.
Where is it?
I'm gonna guess though that they've given me like a bomb there. I wonder if it's a case of come here, Dookie. Run away.
If you say so.
Did that do it? Oh yeah, I need to make a new save point. Yep. Oops. Kill them.
Please, I will.
Good boy. Thing. Alien. Whatever.
Please, I will kill it.
Oh, there's even a knife stuck in it. Where he drops the knife from the vents. Done that. Oh. Aha! Yeah! I don't know why I need to do that. What the fuck? Uncle, nice. Man from Uncle. Another reference to a spy show. Danger, danger. High voltage. No idea. Do I really want to press that? Oh, okay, just closes it, that's fine. A hidden thing? What was that? I don't know what that is. It looks pretty powerful. I'm sure I've missed a load of level here. No, I can't get back in there, so... Perhaps we answer the phone? What am I supposed to do there? One wonders. Step back. I have this covered. What the deuce is that? Oh no. Nope, get off. Partner is shrunk. Oh. Partner is shrunk? Sounds like a personal problem. I think I might have missed a little bit of level there, but never mind. Here we are. Done is done. Yeah, 11 people left. Oh well.
Another payoff.
Duke Burger! Don't mind if I do. Why are there so many flying enemies? That is an egregious muzzle flash. I can't see shit. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. Fucking hell. Have I tried the brutal execution of the enemies? Yeah, they're pretty gruesome. I have, yes. They're very fun. As far as I can tell, only Duke and Shelly can do it. Only Duke and Bombshell can do the executions. I haven't seen anybody else who can do them. Who's blasting me?
Oh, that felt good.
Moment. Just deal with that real quick. Nope. Get rid of that nonsense.
Yes.
Don't need your fake viewers, Twitch bot. Nor do I want them. You seen something I haven't? Oh, right, okay. Hang on. Never mind, it appears Duke's got it covered. I think I correct the other characters have different abilities instead. Yeah, I know Wes starts with his sword, and this guy has, I don't know, his pet and a little jetpack slash double jump thing going on.
I will kill it.
Sticking to Duke Shelly for the base episodes is good, otherwise the rest of the roster make all the levels cheesable. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I did play as just Duke for the first episode, and then I played as Duke and Bombshell for the next one. But I wanted to sort of try out some of the extra characters, just to see what they're all like. Never really played them properly. Ow.
Oh yeah.
else we got? Pimp. Alt fire. Alt fire on your pimp-em. Pimp-em or whatever. Or pump-em. X-14 is a big, bouncy, explosive ball of plasma. Dual wield. Extra damage. Yeah, that's pretty weak, actually. Wes has a glide / air dash. Mando has a jetpack boost and unlimited scuba. Nova can literally climb walls. Oh yeah, remember she can use little wrist energy blades to oik her way up a wall. Yeah, it's kind of cool. That's a bit better. Okay, so Duke Burger. Nukem, are you dead?
Get
You're
off.
fucking dead. Why are you fucking dead?
No game.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra dip. I'm just going to assume you know the reference.
Thank you for all that you do.
Greetings, fat body. Anyway. Okay. Blue card to get into Duke Burger. Where does one get his blue card from? How do I get in? I want a burger. I can't well, I say I can't remember. I don't actually know. I've never actually played this level. Help. There's a vent above the drive-through microphone stand. Oh, my way with microphone stand. Was that it? Nope, not there. Nope. What does one logically do if they want a burger? They get one. Where's this vent you speak of? Because... Oh, that one. Oh, it's up there. Right.
Damn it, where is it?
Unless we...
Go away. More like close. Go away. More like close.
Ah, there it is.
Yes.
That would have taken me a while to find, I think. Have to chat to the dude who's currently, I don't know, not being held against his will making burgers. One extra, it's more expensive than making it. Buying it. Get some other schmuck to make it for me. Yeah, I wasn't sure where that, how you'd open that. It's not particularly obvious how you get in there, is it? You're joking about the reference while wandering earlier. You got a from B&B answering you.
I am a big fan of your work.
Kill it.
I can has cheeseburger.
I am a big fan of your work.
Impressive. Even I wouldn't eat this. Stay. Nice. Very nice. Oh yeah.
Burn you! I'm trying to burn her, you fool. Stop saying her. Oh shit! That one's got guns. Damn, Duke! You massive dickhead! What you dead for? Cash monies. Trab-poo-kip. What? Trab-poo-kip? That'll make sense later. Pick up Bart. Dude, get out of that fucking way! Oh, there's an upgrade around here. Nice. Didn't know you could just pick upgrades up. Pick upgrades up. That's bad English. I want a Duke Nukem bobblehead.
We're all doomed! Doomed!
If you say so.
Think smaller. Using my brain.
Run for your lives!
If you say so.
They serve pipe bombs, apparently. Yeah, this seems totally safe. Get off! I fucking hate these things!
Run!
October 20XX. You know, like the levels like this stump plays for 5 minutes until they spontaneously work it out, but that's a conundrum these days. Seems like anything not straightforward is received as a flaw. Yeah, I mean, some people, well, Depends how you look at it. Yellow paint. You know what I mean. Ironically, this level is amongst a lot of D3D players' favourite, but mostly because they've known it for 30 years now and mastered it. I haven't played this level, like, ever, so... all new. You want me to do what?
Fresh heart.
Oh, never mind. Got it. There's quite a lot packed into it, considering it's only, you know, like quite a small area. To play devil's advocate, that's also a product of some folks having less free time than they used to. Yeah, to a degree. I think it's a bit of both. I mean, people sometimes have like less free time, but I will say that sometimes games can be a bit too handholdy. I'd say it's not terrible, but sometimes they do sort of lay it on a little bit thick with the hand-holding. Case in point, that Command & Conquer 3 playthrough I was doing, where like nearly every 2 minutes I was getting an update saying, by the way, you can upgrade this, by the way, you can capture this and do this, this will help this, do this, blah blah, and you're like, yeah, I know, just leave me to it, I have this covered.
Nobody messes with my meat.
Nobody messes with my meat. Prime cuts. We're eating dog. I mean, let's be honest, there's not a right lot of meat on a... well, no, not a lot of meat on a dog. You'd be better off with... well, horse, surely. Not that I'm saying it's an upgrade. Oh no! Scoob! Shit happens. Not sure if it's a good thing, but if people really have less time but less focused. I think there's both arguments to be made for both sides. Ordinarily, I would say that yeah, the free time thing is probably right, but at the same time, if you've ever gone on like social media or shorts in particular, I was surprised at this. Societally, people are trained to think less, consume more, so it's a hate the game, not the player thing. Yeah, it's fair. But what was I saying? Like some shorts and TikTok videos and all that kind of stuff. I was surprised at just how much bollocks is on the screen. You've got the actual short and the subject that it's about, but then you've got like something at the bottom that's completely unrelated. Like you might have something about cooking, and then you've got like Spider-Man doing something at the bottom, or you've just got it's split into two. Like there's some nonsense happening at the bottom, then the actual topic of the video is here, and you're like, why are both of these things on here? This is just messy. But apparently it's something to do with trying to keep maintain people's attention. I'm thinking, can people really not just concentrate for more than 2 seconds on something? It doesn't strike me as very difficult, but apparently that's what people are like nowadays. Well, the youth of today, let's be honest. It was just baffling. that people needed constant stimulation to be able to concentrate on something.
Impressive.
For the longest time, I didn't know what the split screen TikTok trend was about, and I feel like I should have known earlier since I have ADHD. Well, not all ADHD is the same. It isn't the same. Some people with ADHD can concentrate just fine. I mean, sometimes you end up getting either you can't concentrate on anything, or you're laser focused on one thing. I think I'm a bit like that I get really overly focused on one single thing rather than lots of other things. I prefer to really zone in on one thing rather than just have shit all over the place. Shorts are wild. One reason why I don't get why some people call the newer generation TikTok brains is they aren't the generation that made TikTok invented the model. This is true. They just adopted it. They merely adopted the trend. I was born in it, raised by it. Free health. Drinking from a fire hydrant. Seems normal. Aha, here we go. Oh, stop standing in front of me, you great fucking wazzock.
Welcome to Respawn Town. Population.
I need to change that. Where is it? No friendly fire. Problem solved. Where is that? We store your crap. Where is that? I don't want to press any buttons. Now I've seen this. Okie dokie. Where could that be? That was a tall building, so is it anywhere near here? I don't think it is. Peculiar. Screw it. Off. Get in the doorway. Whatever, man. Yeah, it's a strange way people have gone with their attention spans and interests. I find it extremely bizarre that that the most popular games are like Minecraft, Roblox, Warzone, and all that kind of stuff. I can't think of a single reason to play any of those games. They all look boring. I don't understand what the big deal is about them. It's like when I'm browsing like top channels on Twitch and stuff, just seeing what the most popular things are, and you see like the whole Roblox and Minecraft and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, really? I used to play Minecraft when it came out on Java, when it first, came on the scene and nobody really knew what it was. it wasn't particularly impressive then either. It's still not very impressive. Oh, denied! Are you kidding me? There's a mobility scooter here and I can't fucking use it? Can Duke use it? Nope.
If you say so.
Shop and bag. Looks like we're going in the other way. There's a tank on aisle 12.
Stay.
I do like about Mando's blaster is it's bang on accurate. That's a camera. That's a gun. Compared to even Shelley's Deagle. Now that's a hot take. I spent an unbelievable amount of time on Minecraft at the time and watched all kinds of YouTubers making content about it. Don't get it. I don't get it. I don't see what's so like amazing about it. I really don't. I played it then and I've played it now. And it's still the same, like, kind of game. Thankfully, it's still possible to go offline in all sense of the terms and grow your mind differently, but then you feel even less in touch with the majority of people. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, I must admit, the part of the reason why I wanted to do some streaming is so I could play the games I enjoyed, but maybe see if there's anybody who's also interested in those same games. So I can be completely shut off from the world, as it were. Attention span games. I remember growing up with NES and getting a game every Christmas. I have to make it last for a year. Sometimes the games were Bio Billy or Dragon's Lair. I remember that kind of thing. You couldn't just... Ow. Stay out of the green ship. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember getting just like a couple of games, and I think it made you appreciate them more. Rather than just, you know, just shoveling content in your face. But that said, I mean, people are only really playing one game nowadays. The only problem is, it's something like fucking Warzone. Which, I don't get popularity of that either. I hate PvP games. I used to play them. But, not anymore. Not interested. But that's not to say I don't like the PvE style, PvP style of game. Like, I do quite enjoy the Call of Duty games. But I would never play them online. Because I don't have the time or the patience for the gameplay in that environment, because people will just... they'll just wreck me. And I ain't down for that. Ooh. However, thankfully, I have a rather large collection of mods for a lot of the old Call of Duty that allow you to play against the AI offline and still rank up as if you were online. But it's a separate, like a separate thing entirely. And it's just really nice to just comp stomp games, you know? Just have a bit of fun. I never clicked with pure survival games. I think the sandbox aspect of Minecraft appealed to me while also doing the survival thing. Yes, I like sandbox survival games. Me and my other half have played through quite a few. We recently finished V-Rising. We've played Sons of the Forest. We've played Grounded 1. We enjoy all these games, so we're looking forward to playing Palworld 1.0 when it comes out on the 10th of July. So that should be fun. So we like that kind of game. There's also a lot of interesting niche communities behind most every game. I was saying the other day, it's a rabbit hole of rabbit holes. One can isolate themselves into just one game if they want. They can. Not that it's particularly healthy. Or not. But a lot of people do it. Yep, and it's fine. It's perfectly fine. If that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy. But for me, I have to get out of these rabbit holes because I'll just stay in there. I did it with The Division 2 and World of Warcraft. I had to stop playing them because I just wasn't playing anything else at all. And so many good games were just passing me by. I'm like, I need to stop this. Also, where's this bloody blue key? Nuttin' bitch. My favorite.
Damn it, where is it?
Where's the key? Is there a way to get this bloody sliding this open somehow? Is there a button behind here? Help! Also, I hardly play Minecraft nowadays, but I don't regret the hundreds of hours spent on it in the past. It got me through some rough times as a kid. Fair play. That's fine. If you were quite happily enjoying Minecraft, then there ain't nothing wrong with that. I think my main issue is the sort of, I don't know, when they make a game into something that it's not. It's just, I don't know, here we go. Like, I don't know, I just can't get, I think for me it's just I can't get on with, like, over the top, what's the word? Like, you know, our content creators, if you'll see like thumbnails for content creators when they're making things like for Minecraft, and it's always this like shocked reaction and the best this, the top that, and it's always some fucking retarded thing they're doing, and it's like, right, and you just know it's for clicks and whatnot. It's like, and they're only really playing it just because it's popular. Like, I'm not going to play Minecraft, not because I don't like it, just because I don't want to play it. Irrespective of, you know, how much I could probably maybe grow the channel by just playing Minecraft. But I'm not going to do it because it's not what I want to play. I want to play Duke Nukem. So, here we are. Good to be critical of not getting stuck. I've been mostly stuck on Duke 3D since the late 90s myself, but I keep trying to keep an open mind and learn. An open mind is often what people lack nowadays, if you ask me. Nothing wrong with having your favourites. I don't know where I'm going. Wait, hang on. Have I just completely walked past this 1,000 times? Motherfucker! Sorry, team. Anyway, moving on. Whoops-a-daisy. Let's try and do that when the door's open. Kaboom! Most of what I appreciate in video games stopped existing in the mainstream in the early 2000s, so I only check back on stuff occasionally, but I still see gems from time to time, mostly independent. Yeah, I mean, even in AAA there's some good things. Not many, but AAA gaming isn't what it used to be. Then again, independent gaming, indie games, sometimes are a bit like, alright. Like, you know, because you get games like Mixtape, for example. Look it up if you don't know. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know if this is a useful thing to do.
My advice, find a new dance class.
Turning everybody into babes. That didn't work. Are we alright there, Barney? Jesus Christ, you're flipping out. No, don't do whatever you're doing. What the deuce is going on there? So hang on, there's some upgrades for the Babyfy. I've never really used this. Looks like I never even got it. What we got? Fan service. This is not what you think. A random civilian spawned by the favorite now. Explosive will try to blow up an enemy doing you a service. Or the BFF ray. Let's give it a whirl.
Right there.
Current modding is very similar to what gaming used to be, unless it's driven by the same motives that also kill the rest. I have mixed up in my library. It seems like a chill story-based game set in the 90s. All I'll say is it's one of those games that's pushing an agenda. That's all I'll say about that. Whether you're happy with that sort of thing, and whether you enjoy it, is another matter entirely. As for me, not my thing. Some people put more love into modding classic games than most studios do into making new ones. The public increasingly can tell. Oh yeah, big time. There's... Honestly... I mean... I know that Skyrim and Fallout are normally kinda cliche, but people do put a lot of effort into those games, and the mods... sorry, the mods in particular. Although, you know... I mean, there's nothing wrong with selling them to a degree, but to bit of a weird grey area with modding. Modding has always been viewed as, like, you know, fan projects, but there's nothing really wrong with getting a little bit of cash for your efforts, I suppose. As long as it's for the right reasons. Pushing an agenda. Right. What was another game that was like this? There's been a few games that have bombed because... how can I put it? I don't want to use the term woke because it's used as a bit of a catch-all term and it's not technically accurate, but in a nutshell, it's kind of this rebelling against the system and social norms, and all I know is that I've seen gameplay clips of it, and it's just a bit fucking weird, if you ask me. There is a cutscene in it, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember this correctly, where there's two characters kind of making out, and you see a cross-section of their faces and mouths, and you can see their tongues interacting with one another, and it's the weirdest fucking thing I've seen in a game in a long time. There's also a part, like a section of the game I've seen from videos where you're skateboarding down the street and you're kind of just flipping the bird at like stuff and it's exploding. It's a real sort of like, you know, I can't put my finger on what it's supposed to be, but it's just, what are you trying to tell us exactly? Yeah, it's just weird. It's just a weird thing. Play it and find out. I mean, you might like it, but for me, it's one of those games, or yeah, it's not even really a game. It's more like just a story that you play. It's no, thank you. Selling your work is fine. It's usually when the product slips out of your hands and things get messy. Investors, shareholders, increasing dependencies. Seen that happen a few times.
Impressive.
There's a yellow key here somewhere. Where is it? Behind that wall. Not sure where I'm going with this one. I don't have red. Red Hot Special. Radioactive lettuce, only 69 cents.
Fresh hardware.
I'm going to assume that's a good deal.
Damn it, where is it?
Not there. Hey Mike, how are you? Welcome, and all that. Don't mind me, I'm just quite literally puzzling my way around these levels. I really would like a yellow key card, but like hell can I remember, like how can I find it, rather? I can see it on the map. I just...
Hey, you're kind of cute.
Oh, right. I wonder what you were screaming at. Ah, here we go. Progress. Highest quality meats. Nobody beats our meat. Anyway, right, yeah. Yellow key. Yellow key! Let's go. Open some yellow doors. Nope. Nope, nope. No, 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 no. Where are you going? It's back this way.
There's a cold beer first at the end of all this.
Shoot it with the shotgun, that'll do.
Very nice. Damn it, where is it?
Oops, stuck it in the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay, that's that open. Weirdest layout for a supermarket ever. What did I do? I want to speak to the manager. And I want to blow his brains out. Duke.
Time to bleed.
Good girl. Stay. Yes.
Now where was I?
Time to go to work.
Fire Jack caught playing Duke again. Damn it, Jack! Oh, hang on, what's this? There we go. What is?
Get back to work, you slacker.
I think the anti-woke content slot really put a distrust towards conservatives, whether it comes to discussion of stuff like mixtape, resulting in progressive gamers not taking them seriously. I think the problem with all that nonsense is that rather than just be like, this is what we like and, you know, you're welcome to join us, they were like, this is what you should like and you have to join us. If you don't, then we're gonna kick up a massive stink about it. You know, it's just going about it the absolute worst way possible. People wouldn't be bothered about woke stuff or whatever if they just chill the fuck out, for God's sake. By that same argument, Baldur's Gate 3 should have tanked because that had woke stuff in it. But it didn't. Do you know why? Because the characters were interesting. It wasn't thrust down your throat and nobody really gave a damn because it was just organic and natural. It just happened. It was just there. And you just went, okay, cool. And that was it. But rather than, rather than like ramming it down your throat, they just kind of just left it in there. And like, so this character's like this. And Astarion was supposedly one of the best characters in that game. And he's, I don't know, is he quite a camp character? Really overt with his sort of like, I don't know, I suppose sexuality, I guess. But nobody cares because the character was just well written. Funny that, really, isn't it? I need a red keycard. Open. Why you no open? Oh, so I thought it was something to do with that. I didn't realize it. Right. Okay. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, cool, awesome. I'm glad you spotted it because I didn't. Clearly not paying attention. Right, red door, red door, red door, red door. Red door. Ta-da! Now, let's upgrade some of Duke's stuff while we're at it. That's always a good shout. And that is all I can afford. So
If you say so.
atomic health.
This area just doesn't feel right.
Elmo's glue. Not Elmer's.
Yes.
I can hear moving things. I assume. Open door, please, Barney? No? Okay. Ah, there we go. It's a strange place for... Ah. I would say that's a strange place for a small box. So did that open? Oh, lovely. The trash compactor. I hate it already. I'm sorry. I wonder, can we... Use adrenaline. slow time down. Elmer's glue is really good. It washes off easily if you make a mistake. Cool. I don't think we sell it here, to be honest. Is it like PVA? Or something like? The only thing I know about Elmer's glue is Kentucky Ballistics blowing it to pieces with rifles and guns. It goes up really well. I don't like that. Oh wait, I like that though. This looks nice. This, not so much.
We're gonna have a wonderful day.
Why does it have nipples?
will kill it.
You wanna take a picture with me? Hi, you wanna take a picture with me?
Dang, that was annoying.
Come on in.
Oh, yeah. The D-Cup ride.
Come get some.
You must be 84 pixels tall. Due to the restrictive nature of this ride's restraints, guests with unique body proportions may not be able to safely ride. You know, that's the most polite way of putting it, that you're a fat bastard and you cannot fit on the ride I've ever seen. And to be quite honest, I think that should be put on all rides and maybe aircrafts as well. No, there is an underwater. What the fuck are you doing down here? Nope. That wasn't a good idea. It's dead. To be honest, a lot of fat people are kind enough to book 2 seats when they need it. Those are the good ones. You only ever hear in, like, on social media or whatever. The ones that always kick up a fuss. Nothing wrong with having, carting around a bit of timber. It's not exactly offensive, is it? Oh, Christ. It's either just a choice, a condition, or it just is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just fucking doesn't matter. I think the general gist of stuff like that is I just can't stand it when people make a massive deal about something that they may or may not have caused themselves. It's like, it's your problem, not mine.
If you say so.
Wee! This is literally so much fun.
Rocket.
Seems we're getting very philosophical on this stream. Unintentionally.
Squeal.
no. No reason to go down there. Here, however... Sometimes you just have to wake yourself on some matters. True enough.
Come get some.
Ah, fail. There we go. We're having those though, thank you very much.
Hail to the king, baby.
I love pistol ranges. I always manage to win a prize. Move. Oh, we can execute that as well. Oh, God. Just drags his... I don't know. His mouth out of his mouth. That's really crap.
We're gonna have a wonderful day.
All right. Well, we might be here for a while then. Kick them instead. Save some bloody... Oh, what's this? Unless I already did that. Maybe I already did it. Rocket launcher on all of them. No range, no problem. You don't have to solve the puzzle when there's no more puzzle left to solve. Hoorah.
Groovy.
Wait time 2 hours. Screw that. Wait time 1 hour. Fucking hell. How do people do this with like not fun fairs, but like amusement parks and stuff? Waiting in line for a ride for like hours on end. I couldn't think of anything worse. It can't be that good of a ride that warrants waiting hours on end. Like the ones at, I don't know, Disneyland or whatever. Graphic. Babes of the Caribbean. Hoorah. That's what we like. Oh, yeah. Good thing I'm not a ride person. I just want shark plushing, some amusement park themed lunches and dinners. I'm sort of the same. I don't mind certain rides, but I don't like roller coasters. I don't trust them. Anything that's like spinning or swinging or traveling at a fucking stupid, pace, I don't trust it at all. Also, nice Pirates of the Caribbean reference there. I think. I can only assume that it might be referring to the Pirates of the Caribbean ride rather than the film in this occasion. You're gonna make me blow it up though, aren't you? But yeah, I'm the same kind of person. I prefer just give me some goodies, just a load of food. I much prefer that. But I'm more likely to enjoy like a ride in like a rally car than I am a amusement park ride. Hey, we did it without killing the dog. I don't know why, I just prefer those things. Where is my carriage? My carriage is awaiting. Here we go.
Just like Christmas.
Well, isn't this fun? Careful! Don't destroy the merchandise, the auction. You're supposed to be like Lara Croft, I'm assuming. My man, you're very small. You do like bumper cars, as someone who likes their fair share of Destruction Derby. Destruction Derby? I don't think I've been to a proper one of those. Just the very premise of it is pretty mad. Get in your vehicle and destroy everybody else's vehicle. While not dying. Got bullets to spare. Oh, don't want to go paddling in there. The Kraken awaits. Got the appeal from racing games though, not the ones on TV. Not the ones on TV which I've yet to sit down and watch. As in old school Destruction Derby games on like the PlayStation, things like that. Can I get over there? Oh wait, I've got boots, protective boots on. sure swimming in this is a good idea. Here we are. Hey! You just sort of see Duke getting a soggy wad of cash out. Trying to blurb out, do you want to dance? Recently played and finished Test Drive Eve of Destruction for the first time. Before that was Flat Out Games and Dirt Showdown. There's some games. I've played a couple of Flat Out games. I'm not sure I played Dirt Showdown. I played a couple of Dirt Rally games. But I never played Dirt Showdown. Never heard of that one.
Hail to the king, baby.
Played Burnout Paradise a few times. That was quite funny. Is it Burnout Paradise? Or am I making that up? Something Paradise. My brain's telling me Burnout Paradise. How do we get to where we need to be? Where do we need to be for a start? Yes, yeah, the demo for Burnout Paradise. Am I missing a key? Door? Direction? Came from there, came from there. Cheese it. Use Mando's jetpack.
If it bleeds, I will kill it.
Okay. Oh, so you do need to get up here and like, in like some way, shape or form. Duke! Get out of the way, I'm trying to shoot something.
Impressive.
So I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to do that legitimately. I'll find out.
If it bleeds, I
So you go up through it. Get underwater. Oh, so you would have gone under it. I get you. Okay, fair enough. I didn't expect that. hell does this take me? Oh, it's like a shortcut. Okay, fair enough. I'll deal with you in a minute, Duck Master. Dookie boy. Duckle cakes.
I'm a bounty hunter, not a babysitter.
No game.
Double the gun, double the fun, as they say.
Impressive.
Oh, she's a Terminator. Ooh, what the hell's that? Okay. Oh, is it making me small? Or did he do that?
Get him.
What's going on here? This level is fucking confusing. Right, there, done. Next. Am I right in saying that the this entire episode is made from stuff that was like cobbled together from like cutting room floor stuff? I'm pretty sure that was the case. Monster. Line one of the most universally despised levels of Duke Nukem 3D. Not just me, then. Ow. I can't see why.
If it bleeds,
It is pretty. Eh.
fresh heart.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like the fact that the majority of this expansion, episode, whatever, is on Earth, which I think where Duke Nukem shines the best.
Hardware. Nice.
That's correct. They've basically got most of the cut levels. Basically got most of the cut levels into the berth. That's why they sort of feel disconnected from each other. Yeah. I thought that might be the case. I'm pretty sure I read it somewhere. What's the 20th anniversary extra set of levels like? Are they any good? Duke 3D dev history is strange because Alien read. Alan Bloom started producing material like crazy as soon as the game became available. Produced for about 2 years, and a lot of it was finalized, cuts and shipped. Huh. Alien World Order. Yeah, is it any good? I do actually have that edition of Duke, but I don't know if it's compatible with Alien Armageddon. It might be, but
Groovy.
If it's not, then I'll probably give it a miss, because I like playing with this mod specifically. Level load came on to help most of the E3 quite late. Mostly fixing ancient Bloom stuff, also making new designs. They got completely scrapped for E4 from episode 4 credits after the 3DR started treating people poorly. Oh, wow, okay. That's not good. Probably cost new 3D Realms a fair damn to get him back on board for episode 5. Hope he got his due. Why do people do this to developers? Why can't everyone just be nice to him? Not that. Get off. It's great, but I don't think it's compatible with any mods. Still think it's a blast to play through. Fair enough. I'll think about it, but I think
Make my day.
4 episodes of Duke. It's probably enough.
Where is it?
I may look into the they are called the what do they call it? The mod's own levels. I might have a play of them, but we'll see. I've got plenty of other things to play. That's what I was saying earlier. Investors, shareholders creating different incentives. Duke 3D basically made 3D Realms blow up as a company, and the IP got preyed on instantly by third parties. That would explain why there's a lot of really some good and some really crap Duke Nukem games. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm thine selves.
Come get some.
Ouch. Then hesitated forever on the shape of the golden egg the goose was supposed to lay after the goose died. The original IP creators, Bloom Miller, pushed aside as new heads, and Randy Pitchford got spotlighted, and Johnson's job became more publicly prominent. What exactly has Randy Pitchford done for games and such? I mean, is he, other than being a magician apparently in his spare time, I don't really know much about the guy.
Time to go to work. It's an honor to meet you in person.
His name on level lots E4 maps. Friend! You just pretend he's not there. That good, eh? What the fuck? It's a duck. Right. I should build up my own army. Boys. What are you doing, you douche? Are you fighting each other? What the fuck? I think the AI's kind of crapped out a little bit there. In some of the new episodes, you do get moments where you have your own army, pretty much. One of the episodes, Space Gladiator, is actually a fake multiplayer / capture the flag / arena fighter. Ah, is that that's in the mod, isn't it? Really cool, unique, fresh, and Duke 3. Yeah, I think I saw a couple of levels where you've kind of got a central hub and you come back and you kind of purchase upgrades and such, which is pretty neat, to be honest.
Just like Christmas.
Where we get red key card. Oh, hang on. Come here, Mando. I know there's a guy in there, so you really don't want to do that. Good. Man, he got fat. Tur.
Just like Christmas. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, it says... Oh, it's John McClane. The other one was Dirty Harry, wasn't it? Alright, so we have a yellow key now. That means we can do it and go to yellow places. Oh, need that. Right, yellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. Where is it? was all that stuff. Went in there, got that. Aha. Courtroom. No. Stupid witch. What did you do that for? I like this level quite a lot. By the way, coincidentally, this is a level you're playing as by level log, but not credited to him. Oh. Oh. Is it so difficult just to sort of put somebody's name in the credits? Does it cost anything? Really? You know what I mean? Why? Fine, but why not? Ooh, he's big. Everything is in slow motion. Apparently to some people, not putting their name on something is instead a greater cost, but really just stolen value.
So help me, Duke.
Oh, that's quite a lot of firepower we've got there. What the fuck? Everybody died.
I like big guns, and I cannot lie.
Let's try that again, because apparently I just died a death.
Right there. Yes, I got that.
I can nearly have both.
Yes, I got that.
But what I really wanted was this. That did the job.
So help me, Duke.
That. Something else.
Should and die.
What was your major problem? Yes, I know he's dead. I don't know. Where is he? Where's he?
Time to go to work.
Wow, what the fuck is this? What went down in here? It's a pattern that the real originators, inventors, technicians rarely get credited at all. Usually, along the way, somebody comes up that sees what they're doing and markets it better than them. Yeah. The world is stupid. And I'm quite happy to sit in my little box here and play some old classic games and forget all about that nonsense if I can avoid it. Because it's depressing, let's be honest, the way things can go.
Let's rock.
Going postal. Wasn't expecting this kind of music.
Who wants some?
What's with the mad guitar in? Would you like to sign my petition? I've never played Postal, you know. So just chat about the game from now and appreciate the discussion. No, it's fine. I don't mind discussing stuff. I probably just can't, because I'm so terrible at trying to multitask, I probably can't give you as good an in-depth discussion while playing the game as I could if I was just doing the chatting. So I don't mind chatting about all sorts of stuff. I mean, I'm quite happy to have a back and forth with people with whatever. Me, in general, I'm quite open to, you know, just ideas and what people, you know, what's on people's minds and stuff like that. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, opinions on varying things are all well and good, but that's all they are, opinions, and it doesn't mean that people have to, you know, be what's the word I want to use? You know, there's been any hostility towards people because of different opinions. I'm not saying there is. I don't have any at the minute. I'm not saying that, you know, but I know that some people can have heated discussions because their point of view is like, it is this and that is how it is, rather than sort of going, oh, interesting, I see what you mean, I prefer this, and that's it, and then just meeting in the middle over, you know, a shared love of, I don't know, Duke Nukem 3D, for example. First class mail, overnight mail. I'm pushing, it ain't working. Tracking exchange, the point of all we do, even playing or making Duke maps, is the communicating experience. Just boundaries are important too. Pretty much. Especially online when you said my stupidity goes to not hide. Yes, the internet is amazing. The internet is fantastic. The internet allows people to connect with people on more levels than they ever could ever before. However, the problem is it also gives people that have extremely strong opinions, or people who probably shouldn't have been discussing things in the first place, a platform to voice their opinions, and they just haven't quite learned the art of chilling the fuck out. So, yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm just quite happy that I've got people on a live stream, which is something I didn't think I'd end up doing, having a conversation about this and that, and, you know, people are sticking around to talk to me and enjoy the game and blah 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 blah. So in mine own little world, I'm quite happy with things at the minute. So it's I'm just, you know, glad that people are here. That probably didn't come out very well as a sentence. The strength of a timeless game fed its people even from its 1996. Hey, there's nothing wrong with the with old games. You obviously know this. Because sometimes you could do with a little old-fashioned. Yes, that is a quote from one of the Avengers films. Maybe we need a little old-fashioned. Can I afford a shield yet? Let's try this one. Oh, I see. I wonder how the build engine did that. It's not a reflection, it can't be. It's too advanced. It must be like a separate bit of level. Or is it an actual reflection in the build engine? It can't be though. Or is it just this section here, but reversed, but flipped, mirrored? I don't know how it works in the build engine.
Much better.
Game engine. Oh, motherfuck. How dare you shrink me? Mirrors in build are a spare empty room that essentially acts as a secondary player point of view during an extra rendering pass. Oh. I'm always curious how certain things work in engines. I'm never going to claim to be technically minded to the point where I understand it all, but I do like to know how it works. Oops, not him. Which means you can't have two mirrors next to one another, etc., unless you cheat. Okay. Huh. Oh, he's a purple one. It's like, I think I remember, I don't know which game did it, but they had, like, the way they did shadows. Where I don't know, but the shadow is, like, attached to the model. I'm sure that it did that in like, the source, I think it was the Source engine that did it.
Just like Christmas.
For build engine stuff, you actually don't want to rely on YouTube, but perhaps a couple of niche channels, lots of viral informational videos that will completely make things up and get 100,000 views. Oh, okay. Like that, is it? Oh, clearly don't need them. Get down there. Fuck, fine. How build mirrors work. There is completely invent stuff about how build mirrors coincidentally for 15 minutes straight. It's laughable when you know the engine, but everyone else is bound to accept it or eat it up. Really? Fucking hell, why can't people just... Why can't people just be honest? What exactly are they hoping to gain? Clicks, views. Yeah. Obviously. Money, money, money. Oh, let there be light. Fucking hell. The uploader's called out in a couple of the comments and just goes, oh well, video is still up after several years. Right, I'm missing a key here.
Come get some. Groovy.
This area just doesn't feel.
Do you know the way? Because it ain't out here. Nope. No, 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 no. There is a thing behind there. I want it. I am denied. Oh, hang on, what's... Saying to me the key's there. It's funny though how he approaches it. He randomly chose to find a sprite that has to do with the sector light control. Hyperfixated over that and went on about how this must be a mirror for a while. Oh, people. I don't get people, I really don't. Aha! I missed a place. bloody hell are you shooting at, boy? Whoa.
Come get some.
That got me nowhere. Also causing a lot of confusion about what a silent teleporter, Doom style, and what is not. Build actually over sector. Yeah, because the original Doom couldn't do levels above itself, could it? If I'm not mistaken. The engineer's intriguing and common player can't tell what the real flaw is. Doom couldn't overlap sectors, but build could, even if it meant impossible spaces. Oh, we just crouch. What? Okay, I'll just crouch through then. That wasn't very clear. Anyway, there's our red keycard. Get there eventually. Just remember where the red door is.
Anyone I sold that to you.
So how does this work? They're just... Oh, nice. Oh, yes, here it is. It's around here somewhere. Ta-da! I didn't realise you could crouch through those gaps. That's why it's known to be harder to work with than Doom editors. There's a set order in which you need to draw sectors, otherwise engine assumes you're doing a sector over sector logic of that, and the game refreshes the map on every frame, which makes less sector displacement movement possible. Level data is constantly recalculated. That all sounds very important. And I'm not dismissing it, I just don't understand everything you just said. But I get the idea. I appreciate the explanation.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass. What a mess. Who wants some?
Somebody go head first into the wall. No, you fucking tit. Don't do that. Simplification will be build make stacking space as possible so that it's confusing when you have to simple Doom background where you can just draw anything. Right. Well, this is a bit manic. I should have shot this a few more times before now. Money! I have a new superpower. I'm rich.
Time to go to work.
My, he's large. You can also make whole rooms or objects move, which means you have to consider lots of factors you don't need to think about when making a Doom map. Interesting. Speaking of Doom, I will be playing that at some point. So I'll be interested to see, to hear what people's favourite mods are for Doom, because I'll definitely be using mods. Vanilla Doom is a little bit vanilla. Not a bad thing, but it is certainly basic, let's say. Not necessarily in a bad way, but it is a little simple.
I love this job.
This sounds like a nice place to be. I'm also eating this first because I'm fucking starving. You haven't played Doom in so long. Not the best person to ask. Great memories of Doom 64 is something unique. And Ashes looks like an interesting mod Doom-based game. I haven't played it. Ashes is brilliant. Genuinely. As far as Doom, like mods, total conversions go, it's probably one of the best, if not the best. And I only say that because I don't know of that many others that go to that degree. Like full campaigns, brand new weapons, brand new animations. There's like missions from that you can do from people. There's conversations with different replies in like text form. I think there's a lot of add-ons to that mod that enhance it as well. Like somebody's made a mod where instead of just an image of the person you're talking to, they've actually made it so their mouth moves as they do the dialogue, because there's custom voice acting in it as well in some of the episodes. It's worth checking out. It really is. I'll be playing it on the stream at some point. I had a go at streaming it before, but that was when I wasn't really focused on doing any streams. I just kind of just having a go, having to play around. Didn't really sort of get that far, but now I'm properly set up with it, with all this. I will be playing a lot more stuff with intent and purpose on stream. I've noticed over the recent years more people have started modding mods. It's funny to see the phenomenon come around. Well, if it's good and it, you know, and the capacity is there for it. Made in Manhattan. Sister Act 3. I do love me a redhead. I do love me a redhead. Kind of blessed because my other half's a redhead. Not natural, but kind of dyed her hair quite a cool colour. Sister Act 4, making whoopee. Oh, it's been printed as well.
If you can fight as good as you look, they haven't got a chance.
Groovy. Who wants some?
Did I pick up a key or have I just totally glazed over that? Oh, we can. Oh, okay. So we can just go in there then. Yeah, you can stay there a minute. You were doing my heading.
Wish I had time.
Time to go to work.
They're very big, or she's very small. And that is Analube. Just Analube. Big anime titties. Well, that's a device, isn't it?
My kind of party. Wish I had time.
My kind of party. Wish I had time.
Who wants some?
Unfortunately, we have to save the world. I knew he'd set that bomb off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, time. I'm not bringing you again. You're a maniac.
Time to go to work.
Anyway, blue keycard. You dead? You are not dead. I mean, how are you all still alive? Whatever. How did you survive that onslaught? Cheers for the drink. The funny boner.
Just like Christmas.
Oh, hello. Guess I'm in the water then.
Just like Christmas.
Aha! One red key. Curious to hear about your thoughts on this level once I've beaten it. Okay, fair enough. It has a weird dev history. Does it indeed? So far, nothing to report. Seems alright. Probably didn't want to do that, but hey ho. Get the fuck off my bloody face! Oh gee, thanks mate. Opening salvo weapon perk. Oh yeah, I forgot to check half of these. So pistol and shotgun are my most powerful weapons at the moment. Can life leech with the shotgun and the pistol now. Definitely have the burst fire, that's really useful. I've never used this, so I'm gonna give it a whirl. Get off! I don't throw that. Nope. Oh man, do I have to go back this way? There's this idiot. Alien Armageddon program probably fixed that as one of the first things, but the reason they've been the base 3D pipe bomb clusters stacks do not work. Okay. Yeah, I see him. Shut up.
Just let me die for once.
Cola. Cola. More cola. As in they will fall out, they will all go off on the same frame, and when several together they will inflict fixed damage, just the same as one bomb. You know, funnily enough, I've actually heard of that happening before. I don't know where I read it though. Nuclear pipe bombs. That's like a solve all problem, isn't it? Solve all problem solver. That didn't work. Yes. Solution for all problems. I know what I'm talking about.
Come get some.
All right. Well, you can take a fair bit of. Oh. Mother trucker, that hurt. Why do you do so much damage? One of my favourite moments of someone playing this game I've ever seen in the years. They didn't know that they didn't know that and tried to set up an elaborate pipe bomb trap in front of a door and mini-boss behind it. And I'm guessing it didn't quite work. I mean, that was a level. Oh, excuse me. Kept setting too many pipe bombs, 20 plus, and mispressed the use key, detonated on themselves 3 times. Well, I'm not exactly going to turn around and say that I've never destroyed myself with my own pipe bombs before, because I have. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Still debating whether these nuclear pipe bombs were a good idea or not. I'm going to go with yes for now. You never know. Common public opinion about the previous level. It starts off well, but it sort of drifts away, loses the point. Yeah, I did feel like it just became a fairly humdrum level. I thought, you know, it seemed like it had a theme to begin with, and it just kind of went, fuck it. What the fuck? I got caught between some pieces of terrain and then got Sandwiched. Didn't expect that to all cave in. Let's try that again. Mando, I hope you're alright, but your pet kind of got stuck behind there. Well, that was unexpected. Yeah, no, we're not going down there. Denied. If denied, then where else do I go? Can't open this. Can't go down, can't go up. Was I supposed to drop down there? I get the impression I was supposed to drop down there. Oh. Ah, fuck. Not quite sure what the deal was there. Maybe I was missing something, maybe I wasn't.
I like big guns, and I cannot lie.
That came back at me, didn't it? Yes. I do like that upgrade. Like, oh, I've already got it. Nope. Get fuck that off. Then press T. There we go. Eh. No idea right now. What is this? Oh. More goggles. Fair enough. Interesting if that was the way to go down the trash compactor thing and it actually just kind of soft lock you out from doing it. That's a peculiar level quirk. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that doesn't give you much time.
Cool.
Just let me die for once.
That doesn't give you much time to react at all. What the fuck is this? Okay, bye.
Who wants some? Who wants some? Groovy.
Where the fudge am I?
Cool.
Not really giving any explanations to where the hell I am and what I'm doing here. This ice beam makes the freezer way more effective. Still quite a lot of these upgrades I've not even played with. Can't see shit, Captain. I can't fucking see anything. Why, oh why, does Duke insist, at least on these levels, on being so bloody dark? I can't appreciate your level if I can't see it. What copious amount of crack were they smoking when they just developed these freaking levels? mean, did I actually get anything useful out of this? Or have I just... Oh, okay. What's going on? Oh yeah, that made perfect sense as to why the key is in the water. Oh, it's just so weird the way these levels are.
Just like Christmas.
They do feel like such a bizarre, like, well, no, there's nothing connecting them. Like, there's no like overarching theme between them. It's just, it does feel like B-roll when it comes to levels.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm not going that way. This shaking's really doing my tits in. Melt down. Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense as to what's going on. Jesus Christ. Boom. Nowhere, but nowhere did that say there was going to be a big kaboom. No one told me there was going to be an earth-shattering kaboom. And now I have no health left. Weird set of levels, these. Very weird. Honestly, the best levels I think in Duke is the first episode. They all feel like they're properly connected.
Gonna rip 'em a new one.
And now I'm just deposited in the ocean. Because of course I am. This is kind of handy, the lock-on rocket launcher. Oh yes, that works splendidly. This is such a weird fucking level, man. Well, episode rather. Soggy shells. How does one enter this establishment?
Who wants some?
Also, how? How am I able to go so fast on the surface of the water? As soon as I go underneath it, nowhere near as fast. I imagine there's a weird quirk behind that as well. Please stop spreading the cash everywhere. Making it an arseache to find. Why is there an atomic health over there all of a sudden? Or did I just miss that?
Just like Christmas.
In case you're wondering about the death history of the earlier level, that's another piece. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. That's fine. That was a bit quiet. Let your PC cool down a bit. You had to let your PC cool down? Jesus, how hot is it where you are? You like it yourself, but it got reiterated over as though from scratch at least 3 times. You can kind of tell, to be honest. I've come across worse levels, but it's certainly not very coherent. Like I was saying, I think I prefer the, as far as I'm concerned, the best levels I think in Duke 3D are going to be the originals, the original episode. Every time it's losing more of the concept, so once you leave the first film studio, not much makes sense anymore. That is exactly how it feels. Okay, that's... Right. I know I have a jetpack, but... is that how I'm supposed to get on this ship? Assuming I don't have a jetpack. What is the real way of getting on board this ship? Oh, okay. Well, that's a thing. We get craned onto the ship. How weird. And deposited nowhere near where I need to be. You know what? I have this covered, gents. Don't worry, I'll sort it myself. Such a weird level. Hey there, Yana. How are you? Thanks for joining. What is shooting me? Let's see. That off, that on. You're supposed to be a giant ditch with a mini-boss fight and a keycard, but now that I got all cut and all that's left is seemingly random sewage. Okay. this map's one of the oldest ones developed for Duke Nukem 3D, oldest being the Stadium, if you count that. It's featured in Lame Duke, which is the beta of this and barely changed. Also, it's Heatwave season here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was going to say. Having to let your PC literally cool down, that's... that must be pretty warm where you are. Just having things shoot at me from outside of windows where I can't see them is really fucking aggravating. You know what? Am I supposed to go in through there? See, I don't even know if that's how I'm supposed to get in that ship. That's just such a weird... Oh, here's a key. Oh, you actually are supposed to go that way. Wow. Okay, that's not very well designed. It's not made incredibly obvious, is it? I mean, I'm not expecting it to be complete hand-holding, but a little bit of indication would have been nice, apart from just getting blasted. You. I would have put a lot more emphasis on the crane rather than just a tiny red square sector. Yeah, that really did throw me for a while. It's not obvious at all. Well, it is, but it's like you might see the crane, but your immediate reaction isn't to, go under the crane, assuming it's a crane, because you can't actually see it, because it's there. The square's there. Mando, where are you? What are you doing? Maybe 1996 felt more obvious and it was more legitimate signaling. We've gotten used to so much now, including detail around maps and games that signals nothing. It's weird how things change, isn't it? I mean, I try to keep an eye out for things. I try not to sort of rely too much on, you know, obvious sort of paths where we might be like, well, you know, big blinking this way kind of thing, or the yellow paint nonsense. Sometimes just good design, it doesn't need you to have like things pointed out so obviously. But that's a trait all to itself. Being able to expertly design stuff. Oh, that could be me just waffling on, talking nonsense. I did work out the Duke Burger order machine and crane puzzle in reasonably fast. Reasonably fast. I mean, well, that might only because I'm expecting something like that. With somebody who's never played like these kind of games before, I suppose it depends on the person, I suppose, as to how much they. Was he frozen in carbonite? Imagine growing up in a landscape, a more realistic orientated game with less room for symbolism. Those tiny red squares might mean nothing. Fair point. That is a fair point. What's obvious to one person isn't obvious to another. I mean, I miss stuff on like strategy games and stuff all the time. I don't see like a particular enemy, or I don't see something coming from a, you know, from a direction. Just when you get stuck into it, sometimes your brain just doesn't see it. Some people get stuck on the puzzles I mentioned forever, or immediately just look up the solution. I have been guilty of doing that from time to time, but I try not to. Thankfully, I haven't needed to do it for Duke Nukem at all. I've managed to find my way around eventually. Level design can be unfair if it fails to communicate what it's trying to, for instance, bad execution. It is there is a fine line between being overly obvious and then noticing something and going, you know what, I think that's where I need to go. I think that's the thing I need. But I don't think I've done too bad on this playthrough of Duke. I think I need to go down, not up, because that's where that crazy section of the ship is. Oh, yawning. Christ, I should have had plenty of sleep. Oh, blue key. Herp-a-derp. Here we go. That's more like it. Down, down, deeper and down. Oh, we're here. I've been playing like someone already familiar with Duke, and you seem comfortable with the AA option at this point. Yeah, I have played Alien Armageddon a fair bit. Not loads, but enough to know what I'm upgrading and what does what. Well, I'd say about 80% of it. Some of the weapons and add-ons for like the characters and the perks I've never really messed with because I've probably not played it quite as much. But for the most part, I'm pretty familiar with this one. It also helps that I'm used to playing boomer shooters as well, so I've kind of got a bit of an ed for it. So even if you don't know what's coming, you kind of know what to expect, even if it's different from game to game.
Come get some.
But that comes from being 39 and playing them when they were first released. A box of goodies. With that said, though, I'll leverage your expertise. Is there anything else out for Duke Nukem mod-wise that's comparable to Alien Armageddon? I mean, even if it's not quite so big, but I mean, like, you know, noteworthy total conversions or add-ons that add a respectable amount of stuff like this does. See, the Doom scene I know a little bit more about than the Duke Nukem scene. Ow. Ow. So I'm a bit more familiar with Doom than I am with Duke. Although I imagine that Alien Armageddon's a pretty unique beast. Uh-huh. Depending on what type of length experience. Look, if I can recommend stuff, depends on whether you want something vanilla or more complex. I don't really mind, to be honest. Less so levels, more so actual modifications that you can use to play on levels, even if it's just the original ones. AMC Squad, yeah, that one I've heard of. I think I've dabbled on that a couple of times. That seems really good. It seems like there's a lot to it as well. Demon Throne, I think isn't that what you're playing as Duke, but it's like in a more sort of heretic Hexen kind of scenario. Oh, the captain's got his teddy bear. I've never played Demon Throne, actually. I might have to check that one out. Duke Legacy Edition by Marcolino or something about like. Ah, Duke Legacy. I shall make a note of that. Nice. I do like me some chunky mods. I'll have to find some good Doom ones as well, because like I said, I want to go through the well, the entirety of Doom, because like I said, I've never been through it, which is almost like blasphemy about this point. How can I claim to be a fan of boomer shooters if I've not been through Duke and Doom? Demon Throne shares a program with Alien Armageddon. AMC Squad shares a sprite artist. Yeah, I can see that they're sort of a part of the same group. You can see the artistic styles. It's really good. Like I say, I do really like what they've made. I need a yellow key, not a red key. More difficult to rework than it is for Doom. I bet it is, to be honest. That would explain why there's so many more Doom mods. I'm guessing you've really got to get to grips with the engine for Doom. Duke, sorry. Speaking of the engine, is Ion Fury any good? And its respective expansion? Because I'm looking at getting that at some point. Oh yeah, and Blood. And Shadow Warrior. Those are some more games I've not played through. Where the hell is this key? I think I'm going too far away. Yep. Stuff. Things. Where does one put the red key? I keep seeing it flash up on the minimap every now and again. People who make content with Duke News normally focus on just maps and episode, but then do remarkable things in their field, since you can convey so much with just a creative use of the engine editor. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm open to some good levels. Just editing custom projectiles requires a specific port, really. Fucking hell. I can see why it might be a bit awkward. Aha, here we go. Don't know why I didn't go down the edge of this, the other end of this corridor. Ion Fury never plays, seems really good. Same people behind it as the people behind the eDuke port. Oh, really? Didn't know that. I thought it was like a fresh thing made by 3D Realms. Oh man, a mini Duke. Not this. Not one of these guys. I've got a cure for this. Just a minute. That's not the cure, but that worked. Nope, nope. Yes, that's the one. Is he dead? He's dead.
Time to go to work.
Would you like to say how 3D Realms handled Void Point? Oh, okay. Smaller game studio published by 3D Realms. Right, understood.
Just like Christmas.
I'll give it a look in, but I'll be buying it off GOG, not Steam, because it just feels right. I much prefer to buy my games off Good Old Games if I can, and if they're available. Nothing wrong with Steam. I just like Good Old Games better.
Just like Christmas.
How would I be expected to get that atomic health? Oh, like that. Alright. Well, that was easy. Anyway, let me just take my yellow key card and I'll be on my way. The Ion Fury expansion Aftershocks looks even better than the original, but I haven't looked into it so much. Well, it is on my list, so I will be playing that on a stream at some point, because it looks interesting and fun. And if it looks interesting and fun, that's good enough for me. On fire. Oh, they're explosive, are they? I probably should have used this pistol a bit more. It's not bad when you charge it up. There's an internet myth according to which Ion Fury uses an enhanced/upgraded build editor, but it's really just the same eDuke mapper that makes Duke run. The game does do new things, but on the game code side, not the engine. I mean, if I know mods the way I do, you find that even if nothing has been changed about the engine, people just find new and clever ways of implementing things in old games. It's I don't know. I think it's just like just modern techniques, experience, and sort of points of view, and how they view. It's, you know, how they want to make something work. Like I know someone from the lead dev of the Rise of the Reds mod for CNC Generals, and the amount of tricks and stuff is used to get things to work within that engine is insane. Stuff that would have never been as a part of the main, the main game, because they just didn't sort of use the tools they had in that way. So it might just be, like I say, just people, new ideas with just old tech. Can I get over there? Oh, I can, but I don't need to. I'm guessing I need to be grabbed by the claw. The claw, no? You know what? Bollocks to it, I'll just fly. I've got a jetpack, so I'm going to use it. That's why I got stuck on build. The limitations from that era result in a tool that you can make space and level layout, so you legitimately no longer can with new tech. Huh. Man, this level's just so... I don't know. It's like I'm just going through the motions. I'm not even really paying attention to anything particularly, like, not layout, not design. It's just... nothing about this particular level really... I don't know. It's like a real nothing level. I mean, it's not, but it's still. It's just nothing really sort of striking me as being a unique thing. This level is the longest one in the game and the most complex. Really? It does seem pretty long. Like a mini adventure. Oh, that's ripe for a pipe bomb. Oh, yes. Destruction.
Freak.
Look at all that cash money. Money, 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 money. There's nothing quite like the dopamine hit of picking up loads of cash. What can I buy now? Seem to have bought pretty much everything. Oh, in fact, no. That's a lie. Let's buy something else that's useful. Let's buy ourselves... you know, I've never used the side guns, so I'm going to buy them now. Oh, right, companion side guns. I thought they were hovering around me. Well, you're just going to be even more of a menace, aren't you? Yeah, all yours, pal. No? Okay. Alright, I'll deal with it. It's fine. That didn't work. Oh, and that's that. Get in there. 36 minutes, fucking hell. 293 enemies. Nobody left standing. 3D Realms' time was 2 minutes and 51 seconds. That's pretty damn quick. Oh, I have side guns now. That's rather intrusive. Okay, whatever. They were fighting each other. You usually stay with your companion when possible.
If you say so. If it bleeds, I will kill it.
I do like his little flip cock.
If it bleeds,
Double barrel shotguns.
kill it.
Not that play.
Very nice.
Right, I saw a way to go a second ago. Where is it? Other side. This way. I like how they're just still, even in the alien ship, they're still using like basic CCTV. Lots of aliens. Right. What the hell is that? Carbonite rifle. Encases victims in a shell of permanent carbonite. Bodies can be pushed or shattered by weapon fire. Encasement counts as a kill for XP and loot. Indeed.
Anyone I sold that
I love that. That icon's funny. That seems useful.
I sold that to you.
RPG multi-boom, multi-pass. Missile sticks to enemies on impact and explode a second time 1 second later. Useful. Right. For now, I just want to ride my bicycle. My head is so mashed up. There we are. Whoops, that was a mistake.
Oh yeah.
Apply foot.
Get on.
Now where was I?
Most impressive.
God, those specials. Happy? Happy. Whoa, does he get nuclear mental bombs as well? Or is it just that big of an explosion? Oh no, it's just that big of an explosion. So that is his Devastator, isn't it?
Impressive.
Yes. Not sure if that was pointless. Give me some cash though. Oh, here we go. Progress. Progress. No, I don't like it in there. I'm going to go somewhere else. Hang on. Nope. That didn't go well. I got wasted. Oh, I could have just gone in here. One health, motherfucker!
This is the way you die.
Another divisive one, another one you like. It's not bothering me so far. I mean, the one health that I have is very bothering, but other than that, I need to stop wearing my super baggy t-shirts on stream. I'm like this half the time. Get dressed, bloody scruff. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, cheers, Duke. open. It's symmetry based, which a lot of people complain is copy pasting for some reason, but it works for what the level is doing. I don't mind symmetry in levels. Sometimes it can make for that's a nice, sort of easy on the eyes level. A lot of Duke 3D levels low-key involve symmetry or play with it. Back out of there, I think. Oh, did I not go down here? Oh, that must have been a previous game save. Let's chuck a few of these down. The careful application of firepower. Or not careful in my case. Just comments from people who don't create stuff and don't realise copy paste can be a tool to achieve what you want, which doesn't mean less work. Yeah, no, I get that. There's nothing wrong with reusing stuff. I mean, Christ, if that was a massive deal, then the Sniper Elite games would have stopped at about Sniper Elite 2. Because my God, Rebellion sure know how to recycle. Every time that game comes out, you've kind of got a pre-order bonus of an existing rifle that was exceptionally common in World War II. And then for some reason, they sort of go, if you pre-order, you can get the Kar 98K. I'm like, that is the standard German rifle that has been in every single one of your games from day one. And now you're gating it behind pre-order content? No. The games are alright, but they sure do take the piss. Whoa, that was nearly death. That was nearly death again. Bollocks. I don't like crushy things. Turn these fucking things off. No, of course we can't. That would be silly. Anyway, we've got a blue key. That's a good start. Yeah, copy paste takes more work exactly because in order to pull it off you have to modify every individual part so it's recognisable and doesn't look stale or utilitarian, whereas making the same structure on the fly is faster than when you're used to it. Indeed. Okay. Now then. Where might one's blue keycard receptacle be so I can shove this somewhere?
Oh yeah. Impressive. If it bleeds, I I will kill it.
Blue key card, blue key. Whoa, 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 whoa. Blue key card. Found it. Get out of me bloody way. Jesus Christ. Alright then. He's a tough cookie. Let's try this a different way. An old Battle Lord jump scare. No, don't come down here, you bastard. Wow.
No gain.
Wasn't quite expecting that gentleman to pop up behind door number 1. The enemy's such a meme on the scene at this point. It was both mods that really demonize it by giving it the 5 times HP and maps designed to cure you from the trauma of meeting it. Isn't it that the first boss you fight? But it's like the Battle Lord is in the first episode. It's like the last boss, but it's not actually a boss per se. It's just a big enemy. Just a miniature version of it. Okay, so we undid something. Oh, the normal episode 1 has 4 times the HP the mini-boss version does. Thought it was taking a bit of stick when I was fighting him the first time. Right. So we've done that thing. Now we need to do some other thing. If I can remember how to get back. When was the conveyor belt here? Wee. Other bosses have miniature versions programmed in too, but just barely, so by default the user maps only have 1 HP unless you edit the code. Oh. Yeah, I only thought the Battle Lord was the only one that appeared elsewhere. Okay, so I need another key. Which appears to be over in that direction. No, what's what I was going to say there. Clearly a door. Must find the way to open said door.
If it bleeds, I will kill it.
Doesn't appear to be a thing. That's not a thing. Is there something in here I'm missing? Not there. Shaky grounds. The one you would recommend. I may give it a look in. Okay. Shaky grounds, huh? I'm not sure where to go right now. I kind of know which direction I need to be in, but not quite how to get there. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, it's definitely over this way. Honestly, probably a cooler experience than most gameplay mods for this game and a good summary of what creative mappers can do with it. Huh. Then slipping any further down the rabbit hole may be a trap. I don't suppose you can give us a clue as to where I'm meant to get this yellow key, because I really don't know how to do that at the moment. Pretty sure I'm just running around in circles. Also a musician, eh? I don't know where to go. I really don't know where to go. I'm lost. God damn it. Level this level the solution has to do with inventory. I do have the boots, I believe, somewhere. Pretty sure I do. I just don't know how to... Because I know that it unveiled this. Well, took a few of the green sections off it. But I do not have the yellow key, which I know is behind a section over there. I'm not quite sure how to get to it. Shut up. That's never it, is it? Hang on. No. Hey Mike, what did you miss? Good question. I didn't even know you'd gone. I probably missed a couple of levels, to be honest. Do all three of these affect... Hang on, turn those off. Okay, I just kept pressing buttons. That kind of works. Now I have boots. This is episode 4, yes. I think it's the second to last level, or the last main level, I think, before the actual boss. Duke's foot, gotta level up. Alright, the night vision highlights. Oh, it actually does, yes. I never even knew that. Not just night vision goggles then, really. What else can we spend it on? Fast rockets. What is the executioner? Ooh. EDF support. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Just in case. What is this, though? Uses chain gun ammo. It's a chain lightning gun. That's not bad. Here's to stun lock them as well. Am I due another battle lord by any chance? Yep. Not asking about with that one though. Explosive double barrel shotgun shells. To the face. I'm not here to play games. Except I am, but I'm not. Did I already have the red key card? Oh, do this. And do that. The new weapons feel super OP in the base episode, then over time the expansion and new episodes start becoming mandatory. Final episode of Alien Armageddon is almost hilarious how long you can accumulate so much money and buy so much stuff for all the characters. I like that though. I like games where you can go through them and upgrade. I always like that kind of mechanic in games where you can either purchase things or upgrade stuff with stat points or yada yada yada. I quite like it as a mechanic. Oh, this looks safe. Oh god. Oh yes. Yes. Missed it. Try again. One. Two. I actually like the final episode. It's a love or hate it type one, but yeah, 15 hours. 15 hours?! Fucking hell! Well, I'm not going to complain at more content. I will complain if I drown in here, though. Get out. There comes a point where certain games rely on the upgrades as a replacement for depth, in my opinion. Perhaps to some degree, yeah. I mean, not all of them. Sometimes the power fantasy's quite nice. The longest Duke mod I think is Oblivion, where you play as an anthropomorphic foss. 50 hours long. What the fuck, man? That's some dedication to the creation of your project. Right. Are we going to go fight a boss now? Bleep bloop. Let's roll. Oh, my boots are melting off my feet. This is gonna hurt. I see why you need the boots. Or the jetpack. I could have just flown. Yeah. Rabbit fossils, I'm telling you, it's all a conspiracy. If I'm not mistaken, this boss is underwater. Which isn't good, because I've only got like 13% left in my scuba gear. I am small. He is dead. I am on my own. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. I'm bloody drowning. I'll clear out the riffraff. Quite interesting I can go all the way back. Steroids make you grow back when you shrunk. Oh, right. Jetpack wouldn't have helped. Purple lava harms almost also while airborne. Oh man, that sucks. I shall ready the adrenaline. Screw it. Proper application of bullets. Goodies. Okay, let's try something else. Nope, we're all out of those. Something else. Double Glocks. Winning. That's the tiniest rebreather ever.
Time to abort your whole friggin' species.
Duke mumbling to himself as he's swimming about. A full house completed. Everybody dead. Nobody left. A good day's work.
Let's rock.
Boom! And that's Duke Nukem. Finito Bonito. But, is it though? I'm not playing it. That's time out for this now, for this one, but I am curious, like, because there's Duke It Out in DC, Life's a Beach. War of Attrition is its own mode, I believe. But there's also
Come get some.
their own expansions, which are really awesome. I've not looked into them enough to really know what they're like, but I may do at some point. You can replace Duke or Bombshell with Wes, dialogue and cutscene will not be changed. Make a selection. No, keep them both. Just the fact there's a full custom campaign, I think is brilliant. What the hell happened to the satellite feeds? The blue screen of death. Of course. Duke just being Duke.
Holy shit.
So yeah, I'll have to play these. I think I might play these at some point, but let's see how we get on. Yeah, I did notice that they say that they branch off from the original story, but they, like, you know, this happens concurrently, or it happens just before or just after, which is pretty neat. I would personally consider these campaigns to be the equivalent of, like, of what the Hell on Earth missions are for Duke Nukem. Doom. That's I think Sergeant Mark made for Brutal Doom.
Groovy.
They're well made. I think it's the next mission after this one, where it's like a full city's worth. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was also made with showcasing the partner AI in mind, showing that off. It also uses one of the best Duke Nukem piece of Duke Nukem music I personally like, from Land of the Babes. I think the music's called Welcome to the Future. It's a really cool sort of spin on the Duke Nukem theme. It's very, very atmospheric. However, that is for another time, because I have another stream later on, and I really need to get something to eat and just take a couple of hours to just to chill out and relax. Not that this isn't relaxing or chilled. One of the guys that made the city map also made Shaky Grounds by himself. Well, if that ain't a good sign, I don't know what is. So, I will be streaming a little bit later on, about 5 o'clock UK time. I'll be going through another of the Call of Duty campaigns, because I seem to have made it a bit of a thing now after playing the original Call of Duty campaign. So now we're on to Modern Warfare 3. I'm not playing them necessarily in order, because I've still got Black Ops 1, 2 and World at War to play at, but I'll get to those. But I want to finish the full trifecta of Modern Warfare campaigns before I move on to another one. So, I'll be playing that about 5 o'clock. Please do join me then if you can. It'd be very much appreciated if you did. Thank you as well, Mr. CK3D, for the back and forth. And, of course, everyone else, Ray, Mike. And hopefully I'll see you in another one. I'll probably play Duke Nukem again in the future. But until then, I hope to see you later on at 5 o'clock. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you in a bit. Cheers.